Alright, it looks like Battletoads to me. It looks like it's working. The story so far. Well, I'm going to let you read the story on your own, my friends. It's going by a bit fast. Let me try and brighten up the screen a little bit. It looks awfully dark. It's going to wash it out, but a bit, but hopefully you'll be able to see it at least. The Dark Queen's kidnapped. The story. Wow, the story goes so fast. So our friend is kidnapped. We've got to rescue him or her. We've got to rescue someone. Whoa! Is that what that's supposed to look like? So this is a first playthrough. I've never played this game before. I want to go through it blind. So if you hear me asking questions, I'm not looking for help. I'm just thinking out loud so you can know what's going on in my head. But I'd like to struggle through it on my own without any tips or hints or advice, if you would please. And feel you're welcome to share your thoughts. Just try and do it in a very vague and guarded way, like all the first playthroughs around here. But reminders don't hurt, right? Turbo tunnels were rough. Honestly, the game doesn't get much easier after that. We shall see. I don't really know what to expect. I know a little bit of it, because I've seen some things from the game. A little bit of it's, I know what the turbo tunnel looks like. I know there's like some big snakes somewhere in one of the levels. I don't know a whole lot about it though. I've never given it a try before. I may have, when I was very young, I may have played a little bit of like the first stage or two with a friend. I don't know if I've actually played it or I've just seen it played. But yeah, this is my first time making a go at it. Wish me luck, right? I know its reputation for being brutal. My buddy and I found a pretty nifty cheese to get a bunch of extra lives early, and even then we didn't make it that far. Alright, well, we'll see. I don't know whether I'll find any cheese or not. Agent, did you notice that Prime Gaming is giving Metal Slug 1 through 3 free? What is Prime? I didn't notice. Warp Phantom, welcome in, by the way. Pleasure to have you here. I can't say that I use Prime Gaming. I think I have those already, though. I have some of the Metal Slug games on the Switch already. I don't know which ones. I haven't actually played them. I think I'd probably like them. They look kind of like Contra. Run and gun type games. Thanks for the heads up, though. But I think I'm good, because I think I already have them on the Switch, actually. They wanted to say craving for pizza, but there's already some green creatures that eat that. Fair enough. Jar Jams, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Good evening. Okay, and hello. Yeah, thank you for the tip. Yeah, I haven't actually ever used Prime Gaming, though. But I definitely like free stuff. Don't get me wrong there. Alright, press start to play. Get ready, Toads. Down to the surface on the turbo cables. None of this looks familiar to me. I mean, this right here does. None of that stuff there did. Alright, hang on. I just want to stay away from the enemy until I figure out. That's just it. Jump and punch. That's it. Oh. I was immediately stun-locked by the first two enemies. This is gonna be a rough game. Oh my goodness. Right. Let's keep our eyes out for secrets. Oh, he's coming back. Nice. Oh, no, it throws in an arc. Oh, beautiful. Okay. Yeah, the stick is 100% the way to go. Oh. Double tap to dash. Okay, cool. Can I go into this hole? No. But enemies can come out. Alright. Sounds like the game might be a little quiet. I might turn it up a bit. We'll tinker with it. You are aware Battletoads has a reputation, right? I am. I know it's, people have said it might be the hardest NES game. But I mean, you know. If I can beat Ghosts and Goblins, surely I can beat Battletoads, right? You know, maybe not first. I'm not saying I'm going to beat it tonight. I'm not saying I'm going to beat it the first try, but I mean, you know, I beat some pretty hard NES games. We'll get there someday. Alright, so I definitely want to be, like, as far up to the top as we can be. Make sure I keep looking for... I don't even know, like, you know, I don't even know if that breakable walls are a thing, but I'm going to keep looking for them, because... if there are secrets, I'm definitely going to want them. Oh, my goodness! Not only did they kill me, they threw me off the cliff. Hang on, how did I do that? You can pick them up? Awesome. I feel like perhaps the B button is a little too versatile. They really loaded a lot of features into this one. Oh. No. Alright. Let's not mess this one up. Look at that mouth. It's like Turtles. Turtles in Time. It's like the Technodrome. I'm really doing bad with that one on the left. Easy, boss. Easy game. Victory. The story goes by at lightning speed. This bird's a real problem. How did... weird. I don't really... I wanted those flies. Oh. The bird has a very floppy beak. Alright, we have continues, nothing to worry about. I don't know how to fight that electric box, though. Wookiee hole? Like from Star Wars? Want to kick him on the way down to add insult to injury. You can kick him on the way down. I didn't really expect that to work. I don't understand this how the swinging works exactly. It's just like tap the button and eventually you do a big hit. Get the fly. It's I find the controls very awkward. I'm hoping that will clear up, you know, as my ignorance fades. There's a lot of stuff that's very awkward. Rub salt in their wounds. Oh, yeah, it seems like you can... I mean, I don't know... It seems like you can... If you fall into a rhythm, it seems like with enemies with a lot of health, you could kind of juggle them. Oh, the wrecking ball, what? Hang on. Alright, so I thought those were hearts, but those are health. The hearts are the hearts are our lives, and the boxes are our health. And the flies, what? Restore health. Ugh. I really shouldn't be going for birds that have already perished. My priorities are in a terrible place. This mine shaft is rough. Uh-oh, I didn't press I haven't seen such a dismal failure since the last time you failed. Oh, that's what you're talking about with our mentor insulting us. Well, I didn't need it, but I got one. If you're good, you could really juggle those guys. I mean, it looks like it gets you more points, which I guess, like, if you get 1-ups from points, you could maybe juggle them to try and get a 1-up faster. I don't know what it's gonna take though. Oh. Harkanoid Addict, good to see you. I hope you've been doing well. Thank you for joining us. Welcome to Battletoads. How far have you gotten in this? Yeah, I haven't gotten very far. I'm this is as far as I've gotten so far. I just started playing it. This is my first time ever playing it, and you know, like always, we're doing it blind, so you know, I don't know what's going on. I don't know the mechanics or anything yet, so just gonna, you know, just gonna go and slowly figure things out. It's like I feel like I'm doing I'm doing bad, but I'm doing bad because I really don't know what I'm doing. So I didn't know they could bite my rope. We have a lot of continues. Oh, hydrate. Yeah, thank you, Warp Phantom. Yeah, we'll do that. Let me might need to pause. Nice. The pause music's better than the real music. What? why they put the best song on the pause screen? Sounds familiar. The pause music. I think I've probably heard someone use that before. It's good. It really is, though. Yeah, the game so far the game like it definitely feels hard, but it feels hard because I don't know what I'm doing. Like I feel like if I knew what I was doing, it wouldn't be so bad. I don't fully understand the physics of this area. I kind of feel like I'm just sort of mashing the button and things are happening. No. My poor fragile rope. Is this game generally considered good? Chompy's welcome in. Is it considered good? It's considered difficult. I don't know how much people like it or not. Oh, I don't know if I ran out of continues or if I ran out of time. I forgot that the continue screen. It's gonna take me a while to get used to the continue screen having a countdown timer on it. My instinct when I get a game over is to look away. I really like the aesthetics of the background here. Yeah, I mean, it looks all right. In general, I think that it looks all right. I guess it plays okay. I don't know. I really don't have a feel for it yet. Nope. Nope. Oh, once they hit you, like, it's really hard to get your freedom back. I don't think a throwing weapon is good at all. think it's going to be all about the stick. Don't kick me. Oh! No! I forgot about that guy. My health is already terrible. That guy take 2 hits when he hit me? You come to me. I don't want to come to you. What are you doing? Get out of here. Victory. Oh, this again. Nope. They can run too. It's hard to tell where that 1-up is. It's a good game, but boy is it brutal. I think this guy only takes 3 hits. Yeah, that's not bad at all. The lick action reminds me of Chompy McBiteface. That's the worm that lives in our head in Dark Souls, if you didn't know. Don't let him bite my string. Well, this is not as bad as the bungee jumping level in Earthworm Jim, so at least it has that going for it. I'd much rather do this than play that level. Give me those sweet points. I'll, like, repeatedly humiliate you for all the grief you've given me. 1-up! So, I don't know how many points got me a 1-up. I'm not complaining about that. I am complaining about having my rope broken. I wish I had that sword yet. What's the falling noise? No, I wanted another 1-up. No time. No, bogus. I was kicking that guy. Or I was trying to. That's close enough. Give me points for trying. There's no time to juggle them because more keep coming in. He despawned. No, that was a chance. Ugh. Life is rough. That falling sound effect is so weird. No. It's really hard to juggle those birds. No. Oh, thank goodness. I was going to mention something about the similarities, but decided not to mention such unspeakable evil. What is so unspeakable about Evil the cat? What? Putting holes in the wall and creating Minish shrink stations. It looks like a brain in the background. Oh, I can go up and down into the background. Okay. What? I'm not entirely sure what just happened. Evil the cat from Earthworm Jim. Oh, but the bungee jumping is not the cat. The bungee jumping is like a snot guy. Well, where's the ground? What? That was painful to watch. Practice is over, guys. Let's go for real this time. They're stealing my health. That's so weird. Cut it out. Cut it out. That's more like it. No. Well, I have full health anyway, right? So. Yeah, okay. So I know this is supposed to be terrible. Ugh. Alright, I mean, not bad for first try, right? That's so fast. Oh, that's a checkpoint. Great. Oh, no. All right. I'll warm your milk for you? What? All right, from the top. I only like my milk ice cold. Whenever I'm having a glass of milk, I've got to pour it and drink it right away because I want it to be... I want my milk to be 1/10 of a degree above freezing. I don't like the collision with the floor here. It's very easy to just fall off the world. I think that's not good. Why? Why is it so hard to aim my tongue? What do you think about ice cubes to be put in milk? I don't like to put ice in my milk. I don't like the thought of watered down milk. It makes me uncomfortable. I want my milk to nearly be ice. I do not want it to be corrupted by ice, though. No, I'm moving faster than the things are moving. Neither do I, Tusk says. I'm glad we see eye to eye on this. Oh, yuck. Why is it so hard to aim my tongue? Things you probably didn't expect to be saying today. Press the start button. This does not seem impossible. It's definitely tricky. I mean, maybe it gets much worse, but I think I'm gonna make it through here. I always tell my childhood friend that she's weird for enjoying ice and milk. I mean, to be fair, I think that I'm probably the weird one for being scared of it. It's not something I enjoy, but then cold beverages and I don't get along in general, Cal says. Probably one of the best things about this game, none of it seems impossible, just really, really tough. Keeps you going at it because you know you can do it without... You know you can do it with enough tries. Yeah, I mean, so far, I'm fairly confident about this game. It's definitely tough, and it's definitely going to take a lot of practice, and to do it, you know, to do it well, but I haven't seen anything yet where I'm just like, no way. And even then, right? It's not, I don't think it's really in my nature to be that discouraged when it comes to games. I speak a lot of discouraged language, but I always keep trying. Oops. Down. Up. Down. Up. Down. Up. Up. Down. Down. Jump. I jumped real early and then I'm doing worse. I'm doing worse than before. It's hard to be in the right rhythm for that. Did I run out of continues, or did I fail to push the button? I don't know. Trying to watch the capture here for a moment, because there's a big delay. See what I missed. Game over. Alright, so we've only got like 3 continues. That could be a problem. Cap Sid, good to see you. Que pasa, Agent Frownie? No mucho. Yeah, we're playing Battletoads. I'm finally giving it a try. After having this dubious and potentially mislabeled cartridge sitting in my collection for years, I'm finally giving it a go. It's alright so far. Oh, I can break that thing. Nope, nope, stop kicking me. It's so hard to eat flies. Alright, this guy... No. I was just saying this guy's not going to surprise me this time. I knew he was there and he still got me. I feel like having this stick is actually potentially bad because it if I kill the enemies faster, I don't get as many points from them, I think. So I may want to abandon the stick strategy down the line. Get the one up. I do like how animated the Battletoad is. There's some nice sprite work here. I'm sure you even thought this cartridge... ... was Frogger after so long of not seeing. Well, it had had its label pretty much completely removed. But the previous owner did write the word Battletoads in a red permanent marker for me, so I would remember what game it was. Preston by air, no worries. No! No! Getting your rope cut is the worst. Do anything, but don't cut my rope. I did it again. I want to juggle them, but they despawn if they go up too high. I never know what the buttons are gonna do when I press them. If you thought that I deserved to have my rope cut there, then we are no longer friends. The game 100% cheated me with that bird. Whoa. It's about right. I wonder what brought on such a fit for someone to do that to their poor label, Buddha Fingers says. Yeah, I could see this game bending you into a rage. I forgot to continue. I've struggled with typos harder than I have with any video game caps, it says. Same here, Cow says. Alright, from the top. It's probably better. Probably better to just restart anyway, so we hang on to that one continue for the tunnel. For the bike ride of our lives. The aiming is terrible. If toads are this bad at eating flies in reality, they would all starve. They would be 100% extinct from starvation. What are you doing to me? That took a whole life away? Get out of here. This game is disrespectful. Ooh, that guy lived and tried to come back. You can tell this game really utilized the NES potential. You could confuse it with an SNES game. It does look really good. It does look really good. The toad sprites are especially fine. Someday I'd like to read these story segments, I think. They just go by way too fast for me. Come on, give me that one up. No. I'm gonna learn how to farm one-ups from those birds, and it's gonna be amazing when I do. This game won't stand a chance when that day comes. Whoa. Oh, that was close. I thought I had it. It does take a lot of hits to get that to work. No. Ah. I think that's it. Nice. We made it through. We made it through. I thought this was an SNES game. It looks pretty crisp compared to Mario Brothers or Zelda. I think it's a later game though, so it's, you know, there's a lot more experience behind it. But yeah, it's NES for sure. Is it that it's really good looking NES game, or that there are some poor looking SNES games? Both, I guess. Rip the Super NES. I'm out of here, Frownie. Catch you in the VOD. Have a great night, all. Thank you for being here, Average Asian. I appreciate your company. Be great to have around. And I hope you have a great rest of your night. We'll look forward to seeing you again. Oh, nice. Hey, we'll just hang out here on this island for a moment. Say hello to everybody. We have a raid coming in, friends. Hello, Jay. How did your stream go? You're playing some more Kirby 64? Are you doing the, how did it go? Are you practicing a Kirby 64 speedrun? Or are you playing it a little bit more casually? I don't recall. I think that's one of the games you speedrun, right? If you want to take a moment while we're chatting to use that link and give Jay a follow, my friends. You'll find Kirby, you'll find Paper Mario Randomizer, you'll find a great affection for coffee and tea, and a very chill place to hang out. Was doing runs tonight. Hadn't gotten to it for a week. Best of luck with the runs. I haven't even played that one casually myself, but it's hard to go wrong with Kirby, right? I know it'll be great when I do it someday. We're playing Battletoads for the first time tonight. This is as far as I've made it. We were here a moment ago, and we just got back. This game's pretty tough. I'm going through it blind. I know a little bit about the game. You know, I've seen some footage from it before, so it's not completely unfamiliar to me, but pretty unfamiliar to me. But I'm trying to do it blind, so please, as we go along, please try to avoid feeding me any information I might not have figured out on my own yet. Oh my goodness. What? They put my ramp up in the air? That is so gross. Oh, right in the middle. Right in the middle. Look what they did to me. This is the best I've done at this part. Oh, I'm starting off bad. How am I liking Battletoads? Battletoads is alright. It's, I can't recover. The gameplay, the feel of the game, like the controls is, not super great, but I'm giving it the benefit of the doubt that I'm just not very used to it. Looks good. Sounds all right. I don't know. I like it so far, pretty much. I'm hoping the controls will feel better as I get more used to it, though. That is something of a concern. But the only time is gonna tell on that one. Get that guy out of here! Give me back my life! Oh, hey, another raid! What? Hello, Angry Robo Jams. Hey, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Thank you for coming by. Much appreciate the company. We got here Space Pillow. Thank you for coming along. Max your stacks. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. BRB, no worries, no worries. Midnight Monopoly, welcome in. We'll be hanging around, so take your time. We'll wait for you. I'm gonna take a moment to click through here and check out Angry RoboJam's about page. Space Sekiro? What is that? Jedi Fallen Order. Angry RoboJam says Isaac Community Toxic Omega Villain, Master of the 3-hour-long throw, Prime Minister of Canada, and beard enthusiast. All right, all right. This is an educational channel. Fair enough. Let me give you a follow. Right on. He's got a lot going for him. Robo plays Isaac and Souls-like. So, I'm guessing Binding of Isaac, right? I've not played that one yet. I think that'll be fun. Dark Souls, I'm still working on my first playthrough of Dark Souls. It's my first Souls game, and oh boy, is it rough. How's the Toad going? This is good. This is going pretty well. This is my first playthrough of this game. I'm going in blind, so I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just gonna struggle and figure it out and slowly make progress. Still in the early stages here of getting used to the way the game controls and trying to figure out its mechanics. I think I've got a couple things down, but I still got a lot to learn. But we'll get there. We'll get there. I'm confident in my abilities. Somewhat. Be careful with Isaac. It's a bit of a commitment, is it now? It looks like it could be interesting. Don't listen to Pillow. I hyped you up, Robo. Midnight Monopoly, thank you for the follow. Very kind of you. Thank you for coming on board with us. Are you in a cabin? No, my room. I am very fond of the way this room looks. This is my basement. This is the only room in the house that looks like this. But you know, it is rather handsome wood paneling. I think it was rescued from an old barn. So fortunately, I was able to set up my my little streaming corner, my game room down here, in what is the nicest room of the house. It's incredibly cold, but that's okay. That's how I like it. He's right, but as a general rule, don't listen to him. I saw you're at the most notorious level in Battletoads and figured it'd be a good time to distract you. Thank you. I always welcome a distraction. Always welcome. I feel like I'm doing pretty good at it though. I mean, I made it so far. They started messing with my jump pads, so that's got to be a good sign, right? Just get some of these guys out of the way and we'll start moving again. Another raid, back to back to back. My goodness. Big Evil, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Without dropping any spoilers on me, please tell me how Dark Souls is going for you, Big Evil. And Angry Robo Jams, if I could ask you, what is Hobo Tough Life? I've never heard of this game. What is it, and how do you find it? Is it amazing? Is it terrible? Is it amazingly terrible? Valuables, you know the drill, Frownie. I'm in luck. I don't have any valuables. I keep failing to catch any of these flies. You'd be welcome to take them from me, but they just all get away. You can have the ones I miss, how about? We'll strike a deal. You'll end up better off that way, since I miss most of them. Chat told me to play it and then paid for it, so I did. It seems like a survival crafting thingy, but you're in post-USSR Russia? Alright, I can get behind some survival crafting. I haven't played a lot of those types of games, but there's at least one that I'm fond of. Boat Ladder, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Welcome to the Battletoads struggle. We just had a bunch of fine people join us, so we're moving along a little lazily at the moment. But it is all very good. I opened a thing, made it to another thing. Thing yeeted me several times. Alright, that sounds about par for course. Don't have much patience for that type of game, but it seems kind of cool. Yeah. So the one I'm thinking of is a game called Survival Kids. It's actually a Game Boy Color game. It's a very sort of like primitive form of the survival crafting type game. It is very very tedious to start out, but once you get rolling with it, I found it to be a lot of fun. I think that's probably true of those games in general, though. Like, I imagine I imagine they probably all get better the longer you play them, right? I'd have to spend more time with the genre to know if that was anywhere near correct. Survival crafting something. I missed it apparently. Somehow got it for him. Rust, it's a game called, we're talking about a game called Hobo Tough Life, Big Evil. Played Disco Elysium instead. Alright, here we go. Here we go. I jumped too early. It's feast or famine with this section. I do really well or I do really poorly. There's no in between. Don't forget to breathe. How long does this last? No, we were doing so well. Oh, yuck. How did I miss that? Sorry, I'm a bit distracted away from the chat at the moment. I will 100% catch up with you, my friends, as soon as I game over. Which is imminent. This is unreasonable. My goodness. Oh, what a time. Holy moly. All right, it's good. It's good. I'm doing better. I'm doing better. As long as I can do a little bit better. Sweet jump. Thank you. Thank you, Max. Much appreciated. What did Angry say? If I may shorten your name to Angry. Apparently Hobo's really good, but I'm just on survival crafting things. Fair enough. I mean, there's lots of types of games that, I don't necessarily resonate with me. I'll just say this stream, Frownie, was agonizing for me playing Dark Souls. I actually had luck with Dark Souls last night. I found a new boss, so I'm thinking the next time I play it's gonna be good. We're gonna get progress. I'm off to sleep. Good night, Mr. Streamer. Good luck with the toads. Thank you, thank you. Max your stacks, thank you for the follow. Very much appreciate having you come on board with us. Thank you for that. So by way of long belated introduction, my friends, everyone who's coming with the raid, and lurkers who may be unfamiliar with the stream, again, thank you for being here. I'm Frownie, of course. I stream several nights a week. We start up around 11 p.m. Central Time and go for about 6 to 8 hours typically. Primarily retro variety is what I do. Anything from C64 to PlayStation 2, but really NES to N64 is kind of my sweet spot. And occasionally we play a newer game on the Switch. I do, my first playthrough is very strictly, some would say painfully blind, with no research and declining all offers of help, no matter how badly I may need them. We do challenge runs of games sometimes. I've done a few kind of difficult retro platformers, Contra, Super Ghouls and Ghosts, Castlevania. We've done all of those deathless, and then sometimes with additional, like, limited item challenges and such on top. And on other occasions, I like to play marathons of broken trash games. We do a lot of jank stuff on this stream. And in fact, January, next week, all next month, begins Jankuary, where I'm going to try and dig out as many games of dubious quality as I can find. It'll be delightfully painful. We try to have a pretty chill stream. I like people to be able to relax and forget the cares of the world while I suffer and struggle and cry my way through a bunch of games that are way too hard for me. That's the thesis. The section's pretty challenging, but it goes so fast, but also I can't believe how long it goes on for. How in the world are you supposed to do this? Oh, it's beyond human reaction time. That's got to be the end of it, right? I'm starting to enter the bargaining phase of grief. I'll strike a deal with you, game. If I could just make it past this part, you agree to end, right? So one thing that I think enemies don't stack very well. Like you can't overlap enemies and wail on them. If you get two enemies next to each other, one of them will shield the other one from attacks. I think that seems to be the way it works. That's bad. That's bad news for me. Hey, I actually caught a few flies. Space Pillow, thank you for the follow as well. Very much appreciated. Thank you. The checkpoint bars really scare me sometimes. This part was always difficult for me. It's hard to imagine it will ever not be difficult for me. Come on. How long does this section go on? Oh my goodness. I didn't even get rolling. I didn't even get rolling that time. Wow. All right, well, from the top. Thank you for the palms, cows. Nope. Nope. Sorry for the terrible noises this game makes me make. Instant death. First part's so easy. It's deceptive. I say that, but I lost a life, so it's clearly it's not that easy for me. No, how did I move into it? I was below. Was I below it or above it? I wasn't in line with it, and I moved in line with it. It gives me so many birds. Like, you would, like, my chances. You would think about my chances for juggling them would be so good, but despite the thousands of birds that it gives me. The overwhelming opportunities. I squander them all. Well, we lost everything along the way, but we made it to the checkpoint, so we'll be okay. Who was it who said they did a 1cc of this game? Was it Tusk? That seems like a Herculean task. I was worried about that happening before. It finally occurred. I feel like I look like one of the Battletoads, right? When the boss appears and their jaw drops. I feel like that's how I look playing this game, like every few minutes. Why is that impossible? No, he did it again. I don't like that kick move anymore. That's getting me into way too much trouble. No. Wow. Oh, hey, Gaza Dazzler. Hope you're doing well. Happy Thursday to you, I guess, if it's morning. I'm getting crushed. I'm getting crushed by Battletoads. It's kind of fun. It's kind of fun. It's kind of agonizing. Happy Thursday morning. Got you tabbed and lurking. Thank you for the lurk. I jumped like an hour too early. Go, Frownie, go. Thank you. No, I knew I jumped too early there. It's kind of weird how that part works. I mean, I'm just like, I'm just pushing the button. Like, I'm not reacting at all. It's because it's too fast. I'm kind of just pushing the button and hoping to get lucky. It's not good. It's not a good way to approach your life, but I mean, what am I gonna do? My brain doesn't operate at that many cycles per second. I imagine I'll get the feel before I imagine I'll get the feel at some point, but I mean that's what it's gonna take, is I'm gonna have to develop a rhythm. Oh boy. Have you beaten the Turbo Tunnel yet? I have not. I have not. Yeah, no worries. I'm not, you know, I'm not fishing for help or hints. I'm just letting you in on my thought process. I must be able to do it if other people have done it, then surely I could do it too, right? That's definitely not necessarily true. You've gotten further this stage than I ever did, so GG. Thank you, Angelus. Oh, it's unbelievably fast. It feels like something they made this fast by accident. Surely they couldn't have wanted it to be this fast. They couldn't have been that cruel. Practice makes perfect. This is true. Yeah, if we beat this tunnel just once tonight, I will count it a tremendous victory. It's nice that you can get an extra life along the way. So they weren't completely heartless. I mean, they did give me an extra life. That's like the pinnacle of generosity. Victory! We're unstoppable! Get this game out of here. Easy game, first try. Let's go. Alright, we got at least 3 more levels. Alright, I recognize a falling stalactite when I see one. It's pleasantly purple down here. Thank you for the trophies. Thank you, my friends. And look, we got we got rewarded with an ice level, my favorite kind of level. We are gonna go slow. Ow. I think I actually have to use this ice cube. Okay. that was awkward. Snowball. All right, maybe he's. Oh, I was gonna. Right. He has become a pile of snowballs. I have to turn the tables. I can't actually throw him against it. Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, nice. Nice. We use him to break the door open. That's beautiful. And it's purple. It's made for Frownie. Yeah. Best level in the game right here. It's all... Hey, this is made of spikes. It's all going to get worse after this. Oh, the more spikes. Ow. I'm tearing. Oh, these pillars are like our checkpoint markers. Oh no, they're not. I'm tearing myself apart with this ice cube. Nope. Sparrow. I'm trying to find a Zelda game to settle in and play over the next... How long? Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, Breath of the Wild. Which would you choose first? I'm thinking Twilight Princess HD, since I've never really finished it on Wii. I mean, it kind of depends on what you're after. I enjoyed all three of those, though, so I would say, you know, you can't go wrong. Breath of the Wild was, like, the most magical experience for me, but that may be something that kind of uncommunicable, because I played it blind, and that's really what gave it its power, I think. Twilight Princess has some really wonderful dungeons, but it has one particular mechanic that's extremely frustrating and comes up semi-frequently. Wind Waker is lacking in a way that it feels somewhat incomplete to me. Oh, that was game over. We just lost all that progress. But I can't deny its beauty and charm. So my recommendation's not very helpful. it kind of depends on what you're in the mood for. I think Wind Waker is like. Well, I don't know. was gonna say, like tonally, like Wind Waker is probably the most upbeat of the games. Twilight Princess is like kind of intentionally like dark and edgy. It's got sort of an angsty spirit about it. Breath of the Wild is kind of melancholy and bittersweet. The Wind Waker is the most like has the most upbeat tone, the most uplifting tone, though there is definitely some heartbreak in the story. Which of them feels the most Zelda among them? Definitely Twilight Princess. Twilight Princess is like, you know, is like Zelda brand Zelda almost. It's like the no frills original flavor for the most part. Even then, Twilight Princess does have like a slight twist to it, but it's the most sort of straightforward classic example of the formula, I think. At least what it is, what it is for 3D Zelda. I would have gone Twilight Princess myself, Budafinger says. Yeah, we could use some more input. I have a huge soft spot for Breath of the Wild, Cows says, but it definitely depends on what you want out of the game, like Frownie said. Yeah, I mean, like if you want sort of like traditional sort of Zelda story and design, then Twilight Princess is probably the most standard version. If you wanna wander around and just go on and sightsee and sort of go on a rambling adventure where your goal shifts from moment to moment, then Breath of the Wild is probably the one you should pick. And if you want somewhere in between, go with the Wind Waker. Twilight Princess, forgive me, was the first Zelda I ever played, so my impression of Zelda was that it was quite miserable at times. Do you mean the characters in the story were miserable, as in the story was sad and the world was bleak, or do you mean it was your experience as the player was miserable because the gameplay was frustrating? Because that I could read that either way and understand with Twilight Princess. There's some parts of Twilight Princess that I absolutely hate. There are parts that I love. I love the dungeons. Twilight Princess has top-tier dungeons. Wonderful dungeons. But there's some parts of that game I absolutely hate. Opening saying that dusk is the saddest time of day. To me, dusk is the most beautiful. Sunsets are pretty beautiful. But then again, a sunrise. Also, it's kind of your sworn duty to go back and finish unfinished games, though, right? Mine or Sparrow's? I've finished all 3 of those games. I didn't 100% any of them, but I finished all of them. I'm playing? When did I hit start? The world is quite bleak and quite dark, in my opinion. I had to watch friends play it to properly understand it. I meant collectively. Alright, yeah. I mean, kind of. I don't know. There are some games I hope to never go back to. In a way. Love a good sunrise too, just rarely get to see those. Oh, this is a terrible start. I can't abide this. Get that guy out of here. Would you say Twilight Princess is not worth going back to finish, though? No, I wouldn't say that at all. No, I like Twilight Princess. It's definitely... I'm not saying it's not worth playing. I like Twilight Princess. I'm just trying to give the pros and cons of each of them. This, hang on. Let me take this from the top. I'm doing rough. I think that might be true to me. It's nice to finish games you started right, even if it's years apart. Always good to have another victory off the list, and it's always nice to not leave things hanging. I will agree with that. Except Battletoads? What? Let's just see. Let's just see how this goes. I can't give too much praise to Breath of the Wild. It didn't hook me, and I never got more than a few hours into it, Budafingers says. And see, I can almost exclusively praise Breath of the Wild. I loved every minute of my time with that game. I thought it was wonderful. Though I will say, if what you're looking for is, what you're going for is the sort of standard 3D Zelda experience, you won't get it from that game. It's very different. I feel like people either love it or hate it. I want to get off to a slightly better start than we're doing. There's a sense of familiarity with Twilight Princess for now, so I think I'll stick with it. If you can imagine Midna, a black hole in the sky made of pixels, and being a wolf is my first experience with Zelda, you could see my first impressions are a bit strange, right? Not to mention the first experiences with the Wiimote and Nunchuck, which thankfully I don't have to put up with on the Wii U HD version. Yeah, the Wii U HD version, go with that version all the way. That's the version I played. And my little dig at Battletoads is because it was insanely difficult to me. Still fun to watch, though. No worries. I took it playfully. I think if I were to sit down to commit to it, I would find progress and possibly enjoy it, Budafinger says, in regard to Breath of the Wild. Certain things will turn me off of a game quickly. A crafting mechanic can do that. The weapons breaking. I'm very much used to collecting permanent upgrades in Zelda games. Yeah, I don't, the weapons breaking thing didn't bother me. That bothers everybody. Not bothered by it. I always had more than enough weapons to get by. So like even if one broke, I never felt like I was much worse off for it. Once I understand that something is consumable, I try to save the good ones forever, and inevitably, my own inner hoarding demons ruin my game for me. You're not the first person that I've heard say that, and I do trend toward that myself. Not wanting to waste a good item thing. I do trend toward that. I think it's something like, you know, I've got to actively try to overcome myself. I'm so guilty of that, Cal says. I know. We'd have such a better time if we weren't like that, wouldn't we? J Money Club, welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining us, and thank you for the follow. Very much appreciated. When I learn where these hitboxes are, I'm gonna become a juggling master. I swear it will happen one day. for what it's worth, in Breath of the Wild, the thing about it, the items are consumable, but I don't know if anything is irreplaceable. So really, like, the thought of wasting an item really shouldn't be a concern. I don't think anything can't be replaced yeah, can't be replaced in that game. Hey, here you go. Here's a happy thought for everybody. If you're ever worried about wasting an item in a video game, just remember you'll never be as bad off as Frownie, who wasted his Firekeeper's souls in Dark Souls. no matter how badly you waste an item, I don't think you're ever gonna top that. You're not the first one. Oh, it was so... I wasted them so pointlessly. It's devastating. Devastating to even remember. I yelled at my screen when you just gobbled them for humanity. Who told you? No one told me. I figured it out later on when I eventually, so I had 2 of them and I wasted them, yeah, for health. And later on I got a third one, and I found the character, or the place that let me, I found the character that lets you, right, it's the person next to the bonfire in Anne Orlando, I think, that lets you upgrade your Estus flask. I figured it out. I figured out what they do later with my third one. So I know in retrospect, I didn't know I was wasting them at the time. I mean, I kind of thought I was, because they seem rare and valuable, but I was desperate. But it was only later I found out for sure I wasted them. I thought I was going to refill my flask. I didn't remember the exact situation, but yeah. That makes sense. Let me catch up here. I think I missed some of the chat. Try to save items, but I panic and use them all the time. Sparrow says, nice thing about Twilight Princess HD, and in fact a lot of Nintendo franchise games on the Wii U, is that they tend to run exceptionally well. Usually at the magical at 60 FPS for the most part. That makes it all the more enjoyable for me. It's kind of like when the inn at the start of the game is 50G, and toward the end, when the towns have the nerve to ask a 5KG for the night, you'll waste 20 minutes not to give that inn 5K, but you'll end the game with 200K unspent on the books and an inventory to make a modest shopkeep blush. Exactly. I wasted my first one too, buddy. I'm in that boat with you. Thank you for the solidarity. I'm on my way to Anor Londo. I'm in the fortress. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Sin's fortress is a nightmare. It's a world of pain. Bogus. I wish you could stack the enemies and fight them at the same time, you know? Oh. Yeah, I want to get better at not being, two things. I want to get better at not being precious with my items in games like that, and just, and having a much more sort of cavalier attitude, and just you know, don't worry about wasting them. Use what you need to use. I want to develop more of that attitude, and I also want to develop more of an attitude of not sort of spamming health items to cheese people all the time. But I don't know if I'll ever succeed. Those are hard instincts to not give into. I'm definitely not going to cultivate those attitudes in Dark Souls. I'm going to cheese everything 100% of the time, all the time in Dark Souls. Spamming items is legit strategy. I mean, it can be, but I don't feel good about it, I guess. It depends on the game, I reckon. I just feel like a lot of times when I do it, it's bad behavior. I should be fighting more enemies on their terms. I don't think I'll ever successfully cultivate these attitudes, but I'd like to. You know, I kind of think I should. Cows is heading out. Best of luck with beating all with battling all your toads. Off to bed with me. Good night, Cows. Thank you for being here as always. I really appreciate you, and I hope that you sleep well. Tomorrow night, Thursday, we're gonna try and finish up a short hike at the start of the stream. We kind of finished the vast majority of that game, but I do want to sort of look around and just make sure we don't overlook any of the sort of little optional content. You know, get the most out of it we can. And then Dark Souls, and we're at a boss, so maybe we found a boss. We're gonna have to regroup, get some supplies, and then hopefully we'll get a victory. I think we'll play Battletoads again on Friday. I don't have very solid plans for Friday's stream. I may have to do Friday's stream at a weird time, or maybe even have to cancel it. I hope not to, but if we do a Friday stream, then probably play Battletoads and some of those N64 games we've been working on. Zeldavania, welcome in. Congratulations, you've just won a $5 Blockbuster gift card. You see? They told me I was crazy, but I knew that developing this time machine would pay off. I've already earned $5 of profit. I hope you're doing well, Zeldavania. Thank you for joining us. I'm in pain. It's a good pain. There's a lot of weird sound effects going on in the music. It's kind of fun. No! Chugging health potions in a boss's face is gaming. Alright. Hey, we made it to the other side again. What's wrong with me? I've been calling that massive bird and have been aiming it at the people on Ordona province purely to annoy them. You're supposed to harass the enemy, Sparrow, not the Not the friendly characters. Ugh. This ice cube is a... You know what, we'll just leave that guy down there. You're saying don't aim it at my horse? Not the horse. You're gonna develop bad karma, Sparrow. Your game's gonna crash at the final boss. I really should have done something about that snowman, hey? Where'd that snowball come from? No. Oh, this level is disgusting. You think this platform's edible? It looks like a dessert. The villagers have closed their shops and are insisting I close the stable for them. They're fair game. No, there's another one. He can throw through the things? What? This is why I don't make a great deal of progress in games. Small things. I'm using my small mind. I could relate. It's fun to find weird little things in games, especially things that, like, seem like they weren't probably very intentional. goodness. That spike's really a one-hit kill? That's awful. I feel like I was encouraged by the developers after I saw what happened with the chickens in Ocarina of Time. Uh-oh. This is a very janky level. I disagree. Tore myself apart there. I don't know how many levels Battletoads has, but I hope it's a rather modest total. I know there are at least 6, and so I'm thinking there's probably like maybe 9 or 12. Total or toadal? Too many, it has too many. VR, welcome in. Yeah, I don't actually want to know the number. I know you were feeding me. I just being safe. But yeah, too many is for sure. I think I've already played close to enough. Nah, I mostly like this. I don't like this one part right here for sure. That jump is... It even hurts me when it's just a single molecule large. Oh, please. I thought I'd figured out how to get through this part. If I never go into a room with a vaulted ceiling again, it will be too soon. These pointy roofs are driving me crazy. Oh, it got me. Alright, let me, I've got a, vanilla cream soda here. Let me crack this open. Let me have some sugar. help the medicine go down. So when I archive the VODs on YouTube, I trim off the beginning and the end, like the downtime there, and like if I step away from the camera, you know, for a few minutes, I try to trim those bits out if I catch them. But like, so like the thing is, like, YouTube's got this trimming tool, and like the trimming tool is kind of a disaster to use. It's so prone to freezing up. It's so very prone to freezing up. It drives me crazy. But like the thing is, like, so after you make your trims, I'm gonna hit reset since I lost a couple lives there. After you make your trims, like, you gotta save it, and then the screen kind of grays out and it goes into this processing mode, and then you'll see on your like list of videos that you've got this little flashing thing that tells you it's processing. And like, I don't know, for a lot of these VODs it takes like a few hours, the processing part. But I've got a video I trimmed like, I don't know, 60 hours ago, and it still has that processing thing on it, and I think it's frozen up in the processing process. But so far as I'm aware, there's no way to cancel it out. So I think I've got to delete that VOD and then re-upload it and re-trim it, because it's stuck in this processing limbo for all eternity. I have an editing app on my tablet. That's what I do, like the trimming for like the highlights that I put on there. But like I would just use my app to trim, but to trim the VODs, because it works better. But if I do that, I can only do one at a time. And again, the rendering takes forever, so it's not really worth it. Just thought I'd share. YouTube's trim is abysmal. Yeah, it's not to mention, it can also completely lose your videos, too. Ugh, gross. Do you need some editing software, Frownie? Not really, because like I have the app I use on my tablet is more than enough for all of my needs. I would really only be interested in editing software if it had lightning fast rendering. If you know of a program that can render a multi-hour video in a matter of seconds, then you have my ear. But other than that, I don't know. Will whisper me a link? All right. I'll take a look. You have to, if you're gonna share any programs with me, you have to keep in mind I run Linux, so it's got to work on that. Never mind. I mean, I'm used to using the YouTube thing. I'm not gonna, I don't really have any ambitions of stopping using it. I've used it for so long. I'm used to it. I'm just gonna complain about it every now and then when it does something annoying. The problem is the VODs contain such jank that YouTube is unable to trim it. You might be right. It's all my own doing. That's what I get for playing so many disastrous games. It is a rather janky game that's freezing it up. It's one of the VODs from a Scooby-Doo Night of 100 Frights. That game is so ugly. I don't think I really appreciated when I was playing it. I don't think I really appreciated just how gray that game is. It looks like the whole game looks like filthy dishwater. Stop brutalizing me. A fellow Linux head, I knew I liked you. I really appreciate that, but I gotta warn you, I have no idea what I'm doing in Linux, J Money. I've been using it for like almost 2 years now, and I am just so lost and confused all the time. I try my best with it though. When it's working, you know, when there's no problems, I feel great. I really I feel like it runs really well. I feel like it doesn't have a lot of garbage weighing it down. But whenever something goes wrong, I have no clue how to fix it. And I spend hours pulling my hair out. Most PC editing software is usually faster than tablets or web integrated. I run Linux, so it's got to work there. Music to mine and Budafinger's ears, Sparrow says. And J Money's, apparently. Right now I'm on I Hate Pulse Audio Island. Running Linux can make finding free video editing software a lot easier than with Windows. The Linux community is good like that. That's true. I do have some video editing software on this computer. It's just because I found that one on my tablet. It's just so much more convenient. With my laptop, it has to sit down. It has to sit down here on this desk. It's not, my laptop isn't really portable because it can't talk to the Wi-Fi. It has to have a physical cord plugged into it. So it's much more convenient to carry my tablet around the house and just leave the laptop down here. It's nice to not have to sit down here when I do all my trimming. I don't really edit. I'm not a video editor. I'm just a video trimmer. My Lexi, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. I'll tell you what my tutor told me when I started learning programming. Don't reinvent the wheel. Your first port of call to resolve a problem should be to see if anyone else has already fixed it. Yes, exactly. I had a laptop that was really a desktop at one point as well. Turn to Google and GitHub forums every time to fix issues. Yeah. I haven't had issues for months. I had an ongoing issue because of I had storage space issues. My hard drive kept bleeding free space, and I couldn't figure it out. I was too much of a dum-dum, and it would lock my the hard drive would get so full that the computer couldn't start, and I would get locked at the login screen. And so then I had to figure out how to load the command prompt, how to start it up with the command prompt, and then I had to learn the series of commands to pull up files to delete to create enough hard drive space that I wouldn't be frozen on the login screen. And that was an adventure, figuring out how to do that. But I learned that, and then I had to do that a time or two because I could never solve the issue. And it turns out that like this version of the OS that I have has a backup, like a file backup program that was running every week, and every time it ran, it created complete duplicates of every file that's on the hard drive. But I didn't even know this program existed, much less that it was doing that. But that's why I kept bleeding space, because it kept duplicating all my VODs on my hard drive over and over again. And I only found it because my computer was in such peril that I reached out to the Discord, and StatCat was there and helped me find a program that would let me analyze what my disk space was being used for. And then I eventually worked it out with his help. But oh my goodness, it was crazy. It was just sitting here running in the background, sabotaging me over and over again. Oh, it was the worst. I'm such a dummy with computers. It's amazing. Let me catch up here. I've been there. I worked on porting an older piece of Linux software to M1. Eventually, I got it working with a Pulse Audio wrapper. Then we had to move it to Core Audio, so it worked. This is tech speak going over my head. I don't know what these are. So it worked natively. That was a bit beyond my ability. Nick's audio really needs a revamp? No idea. I don't know what these things mean. My printer was found immediately, but the scanner didn't work natively, so I tried to fix it one day and ended up removing it from the system totally. Had to delete a bunch of stuff I had downloaded when a new system update came out to get it working properly. But that was, again, that was in February, I think, that happened. I haven't had a computer problem at all since February. It's been running perfectly. Knock on wood. It's okay, Frownie. 90% of streamers know absolutely nothing about PCs other than browser, play game, and open OBS. I don't even know play game. That's why I stick to consoles. I was talking about getting a Y connector because I've got some plug-in the plug-in plays that we play on the stream only have mono output, and so I want a Y connector to split that so I can plug it into my stereo RCA cables. So you don't get the game sound effects in just one ear when we play those. But I mentioned that, and I think it was Sir Rack of Lamb said to me, told me that I could handle the problem in OBS. I could change it from mono to stereo there, and I wouldn't need to do that. And I said, yeah, but why would I want to attempt to fix something with software when I could just add another piece of hardware into the chain? I don't trust software. I don't trust software. I can't see it. If I add a Y connector to the chain, I can see it's there and I know it's doing its job. I'm a Luddite. Alright. I've been getting really lucky with this, tunnel here. Here's something about computing. I know if I want to edit a video, iMovie on an old iPad is going to be way easier than learning a program. Core audio would generally be better for audio applications. Tools have their uses. Even when a free one exists, there's something to be said to how easy someone else has made it for you. Yeah, I use this app called InShot for my video editing. It's what Jelly uses too for her videos. I mean, naturally we're gonna use the same stuff, but it's worked just fine for me. Ah! I didn't think that... Same problem I always have, right? I didn't think. I was really quite impressed with some of the stuff I've seen streamers come up with in terms of overlays and animations and stuff. Then I learned they mostly throw money at the problem and get someone else to do it. There's some incredible creativity from the people, even who you'd least expect. Frownie, I'm not including you there. Your stuff is... No, you're not. I'm not including... There's some incredible creativity from some people. Frownie, I'm not including you there. Thanks, Sparrow. Your stuff is creative and honestly done, which I greatly appreciate. Thank you for that, Sparrow. I like, I'm happy to keep things very simple, very stripped down. I don't, we don't need... We don't need the overlay stuff. I don't need a lot of text on my screen and... keep it all, just simple, clean, straightforward. You left me hanging there. I saw that you'd written something nice before I got to the rest of the sentence. It was just funnier to leave it. It was so much funnier to just leave it hanging. Still does baffle me how many people just pay someone upwards of $400 for a Twitch layout. I mean, if they have the money to spend, and that's what's important to them. I mean, here's the thing, like, I mean, I'm lucky, like, because none of my art is, I mean, I don't do any, I don't do any of the art that you see on the stream. Not that I have a crazy amount of it, but, I've got art, but it's, I don't do it. Jelly does all my art for me, so... Maybe if you don't know how to do it yourself and you don't want to learn, then... Drive me crazy. Overlays can become incredibly obnoxious too, Sparrow says, though, when volume levels are too loud or when there's excessive flashy stuff or if it's used too much. I like you there, Frownie, even if my broken follow overlay is still present. No! That took way too long. Yep, of course that's gonna drop me on spikes. Why wouldn't it? Ooh, I don't like this. I don't like this. This game is rude. So what you're saying is, if you don't know how to do it and you don't want to pay to learn, and you don't want to learn, Ask Jelly. Sure. I'm sure you could. I'm sure you could pay Jelly to make some art for you. If I didn't have Jelly to draw my art, then I would I would just draw it myself on paper and then take a photo of it, and it would look really bad. Actually, I can show you. I think I can show you. If I didn't have Jelly to make my art for me, this is what our art would look like on the stream. Well, maybe I don't know. Maybe I don't have it. Where is it? Oh no, I can't even share it. I don't know where it is. This is a long time to look around for something. Yeah, I don't know where it is. Huh. Well, I had a piece of hand-drawn art that we've used on the stream before, but I don't know what has happened to it. I was gonna just switch to that. But who knows where it is. Call Scooby, there's a mystery to be solved. I don't want Scooby getting anywhere near me. He's caused me more than enough pain. All right. I've always been a teach a man how to fish kind of guy. Your stuff is still homegrown, Frownie. Sparrow says it's nice. You can tell when someone has bought a layout. There's an amount of gloss for it that makes it seem kind of fake and disingenuous. Well, don't worry. No gloss, no polish here. Rough edges, bent paper clips, and rubber bands are what hold me together. I actually am thinking. Okay. Oh, wait. How did I do that? Okay. Oh, I thought I was soft locked. I didn't think I was going to be able to get that ice cube to move. It's often the same people that are waiting for some big payday that is obviously not coming. Some people really think this will make them rich. VR says, I do this for a living, can confirm it's not the easiest job. Bare light bulbs and skeletons. Yeah. Yeah. How well put together is my stream? Well, I've got bare light bulbs hanging from my fixtures and a skeleton back here. That's the level of polish we're operating with. My green screen's an unevenly cut piece of felt. I don't ever use that anyway. Hey, don't even get me started on this thing. As long as your expectations are realistic, I bet there's something in it. I've had to listen to friends on here complain because of watching their follow count. They see someone leave and start to beat themselves up about what they did wrong. Naturally, you know, I want lots of people to follow the stream, but myself, but that number goes up and down. There's nothing to worry about there. It's that's like worrying about the wind. It's there's very little control. There's very little control I have over that number, so that is definitely not a thing to add stress into my life over. Stretch break. Thank you, Buddha Fingers. All right, we can do that. I think this is a safe place to stand. I feel like I've been doing a lot of standing around here, though, lately. Need to be, I need to be making my way through this game. Same with the analytics stuff. It was so tiring to deal with. I never opened that page. VR says, I've been a content creator for over 12 years. It's pretty normal. Just one or the other is whatever, but both. That's some high-class stuff right there. Thank you, J Money. I'm glad you could appreciate it. Frownie, please let me make it very clear about the gloss thing. It's like plastic surgery versus natural beauty. You're too kind, Sparrow. Thank you. What is that thing anyway? This is a whiteboard. I built this. It's a pane of glass here, and it's for writing with paint markers. I built it because I had some crazy ideas that it could be interesting to sit behind. I didn't build it for the stream. I built it a long time ago, actually. All right. Thank you for the stretches. Mentor's insults don't make any sense about it not being hot. We're in an ice cavern. Where are you gonna do presentations? Yeah, so I used to teach language and writing, and I built this originally because I thought it would be good for making some supplemental videos for my students, but I never really used it for that purpose either. I was thinking I could sit behind it and write as I talked to the camera, and then just mirror the image so that it would be readable. But I never actually got around to using it for its purpose. So I've had ideas for incorporating it onto the stream from time to time, but none of them have panned out. Legend has it Frownie once had a desk with a windshield. This is the same situation I ended up in before. I wish I didn't need this thing. Oh. What a nightmare of a situation. We have a lot of continues. Like we start. It feels like that we were able to earn continues because I think we only start with 2 or 3, and I've continued several times on this stage. So. This section is not right. Something... But where is the extra snowball coming from? I think it's wrapping around. I think the snowball is wrapping around from the top, from the bottom to the top. This is awful. I've never had so much trouble in this part. It heard me brag about all the continues. That wasn't, I mean, sure, but that wasn't bragging about. I was complimenting the game on its generosity. That wasn't supposed to be like, look at me, I'm so great, I have all these continues. It was like, I'm glad this game has been so nice to give me so many continues. It's just keeping my hopes alive. Battletoads will never keep the hope alive. I don't know. I haven't found anything yet that's made me feel as hopeless as World 6 of Ninja Gaiden. So, I mean... Battletoads still isn't even living up to that just yet. Oh, I jumped too high. What? Why didn't I just go down there to begin with? The clips don't lie? What? What is this? Look at me, I'm so great. I have all these continues. Alright, what do we think? One more try? With a frustrating 5-second minimum on the clips. I'm sorry, your efforts to besmirch my honor were thwarted, Sparrow. This enemy is disgusting. Alright, from the top. Perhaps my sloppy editing adds to the joke. That's a brutal situation there. I don't like it. Grisoma, welcome in. Hey, thank you for the raid. Welcome to you and your friends. I see you finally went off the deep end. What, with Battletoads? This is going alright. We've made it to stage 4. That's my PB, is stage 4, the ice stage. I think it's safe to stand around for a moment. Let's give you a shout out. What were you getting up to? Mass Effect? Hopefully that went well for you tonight. Drop our welcome message in there too, just to do it. That wasn't a very icy stage. That wasn't a very ice stage. Isn't a very nice stage. My apologies for the puns. I will stop now. What? I can't say that I completely followed Angelus. I think there was a typo. Yeah, get that guy out of here. This is a rough game. Thanks for the shout out. No problem. Went well. I'm playing it on hard as well. I think it's a chill stage. I can't afford to lose lives like that. What a monster. I've never had so much trouble with this boss before. What's going on? Every one of them's missing. Jeepers. It's still not over? What? This tunnel right here, I think, is actually the worst part so far. This, the descent. I find that worse than the driving part, even. Marius, welcome in. I hope you've had a wonderful Wednesday. I'm enjoying some good old-fashioned suffering. Takes me back to the hyper tunnel. One time, once, I have juggled a bird enough to earn an extra life, so I know it's possible, but I haven't been able to pull it off ever again. The pause music, yeah. I discovered that earlier. I was like, the best music in the game, and they used it on the pause screen. What a weird move. Sometimes I feel magnetically drawn to the electricity beam. Why am I having such a hard time with these guys? What is going on? Curses. Alright, well, we made it through. You're way better at it than you were a couple hours ago. Thank you, Buddha Fingers. Oh. I thought the game broke. I paused it. I didn't know what was happening. I think I could probably become good at this game. I think with enough time. I'm a little worried about how much time enough time might be, but I think I could become good at this game. That tunnel part is still, like... The vertical tunnel part is, it feels very unpredictable. I don't understand the way the toads control there. Even yet, I'm having trouble figuring out like what causes different moves. That was a lame thing to die to, because that's it's I knew about that. I almost died to it again, too. Victory! I feel like I'm doing okay at that tunnel part, that driving part. I feel like I picked that up fairly quickly. I don't think I ever beat this game. I do remember beating Battletoads Double Dragon. I think they did both the rope tunnel and the hyper tunnel as well. I think I've got a copy of that one, so we may do that further down the line. We'll see. We'll see if it's just as terrible a nightmare. I remember hearing this was a game of pain and suffering. I'd say you've heard correctly, Subject Omega. Thank you for joining us tonight. I hope you've had a wonderful day. And I show up as you beat it, the irony. Oh. Well, this level here is my PB. I've made it here a couple times tonight. But, I've yet to beat this level. So, don't worry. Plenty of pain and suffering coming right up. A fresh batch just out of the oven. A lot of it's my own doing too. I'm really good at hitting myself with ice blocks and such. And I'm really good at not picking up the health items. I would say I like this game though. I would say I'm excited. I'm excited to make it all the way through this game. We're gonna do it. I'm gonna become a Battletoads pro. No, this isn't a challenge run. This is my first playthrough. Yeah, game overs, you have a few continues. But they're finite. I think you start with 2 or 3. And I think you can earn them. I'm not sure how often you earn them, but it seems that we earn them. And, but when we run out, yeah, it's back to the start. Which, you know, that's... If I don't play well enough, I guess I deserve to be punished, so... It's alright. I don't really have I don't really have much against limited continues for this type of game. I wouldn't complain if there were unlimited continues, but I don't feel like I've been cheated by them not giving them to me. And it is nice that they let me earn them. Awful. I think this is not a game of pain and suffering, Grisoma says. It is a source of all pain. It is the source of all pain and suffering, I think is what we're saying there. This game needs a remake, and I don't mean the recent one. I specifically mean the NES version. If you run out of lives, you start the whole game over. This used to be standard. Yeah, I can dig it, you know, especially if it's a game, you know, because that's the thing is like, if it's a game that's like worth playing and beating, then like it's a game worth repeating the first few levels and getting good at them, right? I mean, it kind of depends on the game, though, you know, like, Super Mario Brothers 3 has unlimited continues, and it's great that game has unlimited continues, because that game is gigantic. The game is also super generous with extra lives, though, so... Like, if you're careful, you really shouldn't need to use a continue all that often. That part is very awkward. At least Mega Man just sent you to the start of the level instead of the game. Yuri Soma says, back in my day to play a game, I needed to type a command prompt. The process of improving at the early game is you redo it. To get back to where you were was a fun one. Or maybe that's the Stockholm Syndrome talking, I don't know. I don't know. I think with a lot of these like NES era platformers, like where it's a game that once you're decent at it, you can beat it, you know, in like half an hour or an hour or something like that. I mean, granted, I don't know how long this game is, but I'm assuming it's in that same category with like, you know, like Castlevania or Journey to Silius or, you know, Contra. You know, they can be beat in that range, and those aren't like crazy speedrunner times. I think it's fine for a game to have limited continues and to force you to replay its earlier parts like that so you get good at them. Because then by the time you beat the game, like you're usually like you're legitimately good at the whole game by that point, and that's nice. Castlevania does have unlimited continues, but I would you know, it could have had limited continues, and I would still consider it a very fair game. Mario Kart on the SNES, I don't exactly know why that had a life system either, especially considering the rubber banding. You know, just to make you do it all at once. I feel like the lives and continues system could make sense within context. For modern 2D Mario games, not really unless you're playing multiplayer. For a game like Sifu, it makes perfect sense because age. It depends. It depends on the game. These sort of so like again, like games like, you know, Contra, Castlevania, Journey to Silius, like I see those games as, you know, obstacle courses where the point of the game is to run the game, you know, is to run the game with minimal mistakes. Is the whole point of the game anyway. So there should be a point at which a run is so laden with mistakes that it's no longer completable. Games that are more expansive, that prioritize more exploration and sort of puzzle solving, though. Of course, like, you know, lives and continues don't make a lot of sense for those kind of things. Wario Land 2. I'm really glad Wario Land 2. In Wario Land 2, it isn't even possible to die. There are no lives. Wario is immortal. Instead, the game punishes you by annoying you and making you repeat sections in the level design. But it doesn't actually have a life system. But I think that's great for that game because it's a game that's not about. It's not really a game that's an obstacle course, right? It's a game that's more about exploring and finding secrets and stuff. So it would make sense that you're free to just wander around. Limited lives lets the devs plan a difficulty curve better. Gives them more design space. A lot of obstacles, or combinations of them, wouldn't be sensible until you can assure a certain level of competence from the player. Yeah. I get it. I get it, for sure. For context, Sifu is a beat-em-up. Every time you die, you revive, but you get older. Alright, see, I didn't know what that game was. But yeah, it depends on the context. Different games, like, thank goodness Super Meat Boy didn't have a live system. I would have lost my mind. Beating something in the next number of lives proves that competence. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, a lot of times in Wario Land 2, when you fail in a situation, it forces you back to an earlier part of the level, so you have to just go through parts of a level again. It just kind of punishes you with tediousness. It's sort of like oh yeah, you're right. You're right. There is a life system in the bonus areas of Super Meat Boy. You're right. And you know what? It's good. It's good. It's good that it has those little parts. Because it's just like, for this area, you have to do all of this at once, but it's for just a small area. Usually only like three sort of stages at a time. I'm so bad at this one jump. Oh, it's such a devilish roadblock. That snowman got back up. I guess I needed him to. Whoa. I thought I was outsmarting the game. They put a door here. They put an extra door here to stop me from doing that. See, look, that door's not here this time. Hey, that's the end of the level! Victory! We just reached a new PB! Well, what? This is gonna be awful. I don't even know what it is, but I know it's going to be awful because it's going to be another sort of driving section. Oh, 1-up! No! Okay, we gotta continue. We get to play it a little more. Thank you for the GG, Angelus. Thank you. Vehicle time, yeah. I'm not super excited about it, but I'll pretend to be. Look at how fast these things go. Oh, that wasn't bad. Is that really it, though? No! The Space Invaders are back! Oh, they got one of them. They got one of my... Space Invaders stealing my health. Remember level 1 when this game was a normal beat-em-up? Ah, those days. Those were the good old days. Boss time? Alright, I see how this boss works. Gotta sneak up on him. Gotta jump past each other and surprise him. been turned into a coin. I was doing well for a moment. This has gotten very ugly. This guy's got 1,000 pounds of health. Oh, goodness. Victory. No! Not good. Whoa! Oh, there was a 1-up. Oh, that's my final, It's my final life. Well, my friends, I think it might be time to call it a day here. We've, worked on this for several hours. I'm not dissatisfied. I'm not dissatisfied with our first try here. I think we did I think we've done a very fine job. For my first time ever putting this one on, I think we've done okay. We'll pick this back up again. I think we'll try this again. If there's a stream on Friday, we'll pick this up again on Friday. That's that one could go either way. That one's a little up in the air. But if I stream again on Friday, we'll try it again for sure. We'll play this, and we'll play some of those N64 games we've been working on. Mickey Speedway and or Pilot Wings. Tomorrow night, I should be back tomorrow night for the stream. The plan is to finish up a short hike in the first part of the night, and then continue our playthrough of Dark Souls in the second part. We're at a good spot in Dark Souls. I need to do a little bit of backtracking and soul farming and resource gathering, but we found a boss. We know where he's hiding out, and we are going to crush him. So that's the plan for tomorrow night. Should be exciting. You got further than I ever did in this game. GG. Thank you, Angelus. Hopefully you pick it back up again. It's kind of fun. It's definitely brutal, but it feels good. I feel like I'm doing pretty well with it. I think I'll get to where I can pass through it fairly reliably someday. We may eventually go for even like a 1 credit clear or something. If the second half of the game, however much is left, if it doesn't get too crazy. Thank you for the GG Buddha Fingers. Thanks, Frownie. Thank you, Boat Ladder. Oh, that's not who I clicked on. What is going on with the thing here? Thank you for the GG, Subject Omega. Just finding us a raid target here. Seeing what people are doing. I think I'll push us in the direction of just Ellie will do. I haven't seen a lot of Ellie's streams, but we've dropped in a time or two. She made a pretty good impression, as I remember. But I will give the heads up that I don't exactly know what we'll find on the other side. But we'll hope for the best. She's playing Majora's Mask. We did that not all that long ago. It looks like she's going for her first playthrough and wants to play through it blind. So try not to give anything away if you would be so kind to come along with us. But yeah, that's it. So tomorrow night, 11 p.m. Central Time, give or take, maybe closer to 11:30, somewhere in that window. We'll go live. A short hike, Dark Souls. Friday stream, a little up in the air if it happens. Nintendo 64 and more Battletoads. That's what's coming up in the near future. Thank you again for being here tonight, my friends. You've all been very wonderful for me. Very wonderful to me. Thank you for coming along with the raids. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for chatting. I hope that you're well until I get to see you again, and I hope that opportunity comes around again very soon. But we are done for tonight. That's all the stream we have. It's time to head out. Let's go on an adventure.